many times. I don't think I've ever said this before in regards to a song, but I wish someone who was famous was singing it, not like some weird studio artificially generated voice. Thankfully, I don't have a microphone, so I don't have to play that game either. I don't know. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do games like that or like iToy games and yeah. Wish there was talent to my music. Well, I mean, there isn't much. I don't think there's much talent to that type of music, if you could even call it music. Manufactured drivel. Once you remove the soul from music, I don't think it's music anymore. Oh, it's been so long since I played this, I don't even remember how the fuck to play this. Okay, it came back to me quite quickly. No, you already got rid of Mr. Skellington? What's going on, games? How you doing today? No, I obviously don't know the story behind MILF because I always call it MILF's acid arrow. I, I've never played D&D. I just realized I was trying to figure out how they would even be able to get away with calling it that in the game, and I realized it's sponsored in part by Hasbro. Oh. Male Elf's Acid Arrow. I'm just gonna go back to calling it MILF's Acid Arrow. Rolls off the tongue a little bit more millenniumly. Millenniumly. That's a fucking word. Sounds like a hassle. I I just celebrated the absolute most sober birthday party I've ever had in my life. I spent all day yesterday listening to music and playing Street Fighter 6 and Doom 2. And, I don't know what the fuck Capcom was thinking with the release of Ed, but I don't know why the hell people are jumping on the bandwagon to play as Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I got a case of that last night. I would have been on earlier, but like I said, like I was laying in bed at like I spent all day playing Doom 2 and Street Fighter 6, and then like I tried to go to bed at like 1. Dude, I don't feel like going to sleep. So I got up and then I played Street Fighter 6 until like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I got pissed off because all the points I earned just got destroyingly taken from me. I did learn some really interesting Kami combos though. So I guess it wasn't a total fail.
Jarek's dog to Liren's hold. He must also seek the Orb of Thunder.
That meddling Harper. One of these days I'll have to kill him for good. Of course, I'm certain he feels the same about me. Slavis, I don't care how you deal with any adventurers you come across, but get the Orb. It's crucial to the success of the greater plan.
Consider the deed done, Master. I will bring the orb to Darkhold when I have it.
I was wondering when Slavis's bitch ass was gonna show up. Most unreliable merchant ever. I've expressed this before about this game. I'm going to express it again. I don't hate this game, but I looked into how long it's going to be to beat this. We got like another 30 hours. I don't understand the logic of the PlayStation 2 era all that well sometimes. Because I think Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 was one of the best action RPGs I've ever played. The answer to making the sequel better isn't make it longer in all cases, because I think for what it was just that type of... It was just that length to where this type of game doesn't get repetitive and boring. And I feel like that's one of the problems with this game, is that they didn't have much to fix with Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1, but they created problems with this game by sending you to go get chests and then hiding the chests behind walls on the isometric view. I thought that was bullshit, because I never ran into that problem once, to where I felt that I had to move the camera around in the first game to actually see shit. The other thing is that I just feel with how long the quests are and how big the maps are, the game gets really boring. I don't think it's a bad game, and I don't hate it. I'm just getting that out there. So if I go silent, or I don't say anything for a while playing this game, it doesn't mean anything more than the fact that I just think it's overly fucking long. Where Dark Alliance 1 had 3 chapters, this game has 4 chapters. Each chapter has 10 subsections. They really stretched the shit out of this fucking game. Oh yeah. That was the glory of the PS2 era. Big maps. The kids want big maps. Yeah, that really was a thing, wasn't it? This map is so big that you're gonna need a map on how to get away from the map. Also, I think it's kind of stupid. Another gripe that I have specifically about this class is I think it's dumb that I can only spawn one skeleton as a necromancer or an ally. The reason I think, and the other thing that I don't like about it is, why is my only option skeleton? Be able to like raise like dead dogs and shit. Maybe I'm asking for too much from a PS2 game. I'm just saying, I know that if this was a Japanese game, and then and if you're a necromancer, they would have you reanimating all sorts of crazy shit. You could run for 4 hours straight and not get across the map. That was like the selling point of World of Warcraft. I remember the glory days of being a the glory days of being like a multitasking, hyperactive teenager. And being able to set an MMO to do something, and then bring up another game, and be able to beat like a decent chunk of the campaign before the character reaches where they were supposed to reach in the MMO. There is a game called Silk Road Online back in the day. It was a free... well, I would do stuff like that, but I just don't have the computational power to do stuff like that. You guys hear it in the sound when I bring up a web page. The sound crackles if I bring up game facts. So, but I remember, playing Silk Road Online, setting the character to go somewhere, and starting up Doom 3, beating like, you know, getting into a giant swarm of spiders with a chain gun, and then like being able to switch back to the other game. Like, ah, cool, I got there. I miss stuff like that. That's the one thing about consoles that they haven't quite understood yet, is like stuff like that people like about computers. I also don't think that consoles have picked up on modding, the idea of modding quite well. I prefer console playing. Alright, now let me explain what I mean by this before we get into a debate of PC versus console. Do I think games look better and play better on a PC? Depends on the game. Now, I believe console, for the most part, is better because the consoles are designed to specifically play games. I understand, and I'm speaking from like all the way up to the PS2 era type thing. um, the consoles were designed specifically to just play games. So I feel like they just run better. I'm not saying they look better, and I'm not saying that they play better. I'm just saying that they run better. You get less crashes. You get less, like, you know, stuff that's going to, you know, blue screen your computer. You don't have a lot of stuff like that. Where computer, PC, you have to, there's all, and then this is a double-edged sword too, because it sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm not. But you learn a lot about PC by playing games, because you have to research shit and then, like, put little startup codes and shit into, like, text files and shit like that. Like, you learn how to do that. Yeah, you should learn a lot. No, dude, I know. There's people that I've met that are like, dude, I used to play Counter-Strike like for hours upon hours upon hours. And I would try to tell them stuff about like how like servers work, and they would just look at me confused, like, what's a server? Like that thing that you click on that takes you to the match? Oh. What's a server?
It won't move.
Like I said, it greatly... Ugh. You had to explain to a web administrator how to use FTP? Dude, FTP is... I don't hold a certification for anything, but I know how to use FTP. File Transfer Protocol 192.168.1.1. That's your local IP address. Well, it's not my local either, but it's your default local. Running on port 24. I'm just guessing what the 24 is. I didn't say I'm a genius at FTP, I'm just saying I know what it is. Because back in the day, it, oh. Oh, alright, I know that number. I got into port forwarding a long time ago. But, like, I remember IP addresses. I shouldn't talk anymore. Oh. I remember you saying something about working on networks. Or... I don't understand coding. We've talked about before. Not my forte. I've tried a million times to understand coding. I've had many people try to explain it to me. I've looked at many master classes and shit like that. I don't get it. You write one hell of a Hello World code, though. You can even make it wink at you. I don't remember the fast shit. Like the stuff that people like some brains they can remember, like, you know, see in, see out. Like obviously I remember that if I could bring it up. But there's just certain stuff where it's like Boolean loops. There's shit that I always have to look up and be like, I don't remember that part of it. Well, another thing too is the first teacher I ever had for computer science was a guy that should not have been teaching computer science. I don't even know how the dude even got the job. He didn't know anything about computer science. My high school computer science teacher, that is. He didn't understand shit about it. He was a fucking running coach. It was like they're like, oh, you understand somewhat about how computers start. We'll make you the computer science teacher. Okay. I didn't know shit. I would purposely ask him questions, and he'd be like, that's a good thing to look in your book about. Like, you don't know the answer. This is how long ago I was learning computer science. I was teaching myself computer science on Bloodshed. And it's like I could get almost everything right except for like one tiny thing. Like one tiny thing would just break the compiler every time. Yeah, back then it's like this, a semicolon, and the computer forgets what a semicolon is. Oh, show. I honestly have to take a break here soon. I gotta go to the bathroom again. What's going on, Divine? Yeah, that's like QA and A type stuff. Yeah. The only reason I said QA and A is because there is a... That's what they called that department in my last job, because the place I worked at couldn't call anything by what they're supposed to actually call it. Question, answer, and answer department. I actually I set up an interview. Well, not an interview. Like I shadowed that department, and I actually really pissed off the guy that I was shadowing because he was like, "Yeah, man, I went to like $100,000 boot camp. I learned how to do all this stuff. I went to school for like 6 years to learn how to do all this stuff." And he got stuck when he was trying to show me something. I was like, "Oh, dude, just press this and then do that." He gave me the cocked up eye and like the weird look, and then it worked. And I was like, "Oh yeah, man, I've had no professional training." And he got really pissed off at me. But he was showing me like how their system works. And he was like, "Yeah, so like I know I said I have all this training, but like you don't really need it to do this job. This job is really easy. The system just does everything for you." And I was like, "Okay." And then like he was getting pissed that I had basic computer knowledge. He also didn't like the fact that I could type faster than him either. I was like, "Well, I ain't getting that job."
No other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers.
The dude didn't know anything about coding, and he was trying to tell me how I need like a background in coding. "Yeah, if you really want this job, man, you have to go get a background in coding." And I was like, "But you just said you don't know how to code." "Yeah, but that's me though, dude. Like, they're not gonna look at you seriously if like they looked at you seriously and you don't have a background in coding. What do you mean? Why is it different for me?"
You'll find no other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers for.
Alright, yeah, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Sorry, everyone.
Welcome back, friend. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need right here.
Alrighty. I think we're good. Where's Psycho Mantis at? I know he's behind these tables and chairs. Of course. Of course a good solution to being bored is being here. I'm the most boring streamer on the face of Twitch. I'm not streaming from my hot tub. Come on! They just love making the same button do everything in this game. All these games. Descent Bulletproof is the same way. Like, action button is reload. Or what the fuck was the issue? The reload button was like pick up the gun or something like that. Well, at least... Well, yeah, they have the one button too many things issue, and the other thing I don't like is the new hold button bullshit. They make things that should be a simple click, a hold, like to swap guns. Like, hold the X button. X is to swap weapons, but if you hold X, then you pick up another gun. I don't like that crap. That really defeats the feng shui of things when you're sitting there holding a button for X amount of seconds. Oh no, the Books of Doom. The books want me to be bored and read them. I don't have the energy required. Yeah, you do, bitch. That's interesting. Mills, acid, arrow.
It won't move.
Oh, I found the key to the study of which I'm standing in.
Congratulations. I am Liran, and this is my home. You were the first to find my private study.
It's
It's
Chinook.
unfortunate that this will be your last great accomplishment of this lifetime.
I don't want to get everyone's hopes up when I say this, but this is probably going to be a really long stream. I woke up late. The only thing that's gonna stop me from streaming long tonight is hunger. But you got a different kind of hunger. You got them post-dab munchies. What the fuck? I was not paying attention to my health. I didn't think it was doing that much damage. I also don't understand how that guy is in that room when I came from that way. Oh yeah, I'm definitely saving that. Bookmarking that. Oh, I'm looking forward to that level up though. Yeah, the poison part of it, yeah, is not that great. The damage of the initial hit though is pretty fucking sweet. And that's only like a level 2 magic. I can't wait to see what it does on like higher levels. Oh hey, I remember dying in this room. What the fuck? Did I get hit by like 3 of those things at a time and just fucking die? What the fuck just happened? I was sitting there, I was giving myself potions. I did take your advice. I did start boosting haste when I'm not boosting other things. I want to see the goofiness of max haste. I am happy that I took a magic character in this. Because, I as much as I'm not the biggest fan of magic, I feel like I missed a lot of the last game not using magic, not having any magic, really. I mean, I had the ability to shoot, like, explosive Rambo arrows, which is the reason I beat the boss, but I feel like, with knowing that the final boss was very dependent on having magic, I think it's a little bit more crucial to have magic this time around in a game that's going to be much longer, because I imagine that the final boss of this is going to be a bitch. I mean, I already know it's a bitch because she's the fucking save icon. It's the red dragon lady. Rambro!
If you need weapons or armor to protect you from someone else's, you've come to the right place.
Ooh.
Welcome back, friend. You'll find
In the original Fallout, I only beat the game by convincing the boss to kill himself.
My shop carries the finest armor and weapons. The work of local master craftsmen as
Oh boy.
imports from Waterdeep.
Oh boy. I'm assuming that last slot is for like a emerald or a diamond or something. Slap it with a...
My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for?
Slap it with a diamond? No. Pearl? Fuck it, we'll go diamond.
My shop carries the finest armor and weapons. The work of local master craftsmen as well as imports from Waterdeep and Arm.
There we go.
I cannot do that here.
Welcome back, friend. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need right here.
Okay, so the workshop aspect of this game is pretty sweet. Into the death. Funny, I play RPGs like I don't play real life. I save my money. Oh yeah, my rogue build in Diablo 4 is all fucked up.
My home. You were the first to find my private study.
I don't care about your private study. I'm not here to study your privates. Last Epoch sounds familiar. Not familiar with it though. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Leave my castle or die.
So his remains, did it? Oh wait, Sapphire. Did it say that his remains were in the basement? Yeah, in the basement.
I will end.
Oh, I'm assuming we have to go back down to the door that we couldn't go through. I don't remember if that was in this area or if it was...
Flee, mortal, or die, as have all those before you.
Who are you, and how did you survive? Oh boy.
Go no further. You must leave this castle now. I shall not warn you again.
How the hell did he get down to the basement?
Leave my castle or die. I will end you. Run, fool. Run.
I'm running. Like, what the fuck was that?
Flee, mortal, or die.
A super jump.
All those before you.
So, I have a question. If that bench commits a murder, does that mean that the bench would have a bench warrant out for it? I don't think you're going to end me. I think I'm going to end you. Because that's the way the story goes.
Leave my castle or die.
Recall.
Welcome back, friend. If you need weapons or armor to protect you from someone else's, you've come to the right place. My shop carries the finest armor and weapons, the work of local master craftsmen, as well as imports from Waterdeep and Arm. Welcome back, friend. My shop carries the finest armor and weapons, the work of local master craftsmen, as well
Fuck ton of
as
potions.
from Waterdeep and Arm.
Get a recall potion too.
Flee, mortal, or die, as have all those before you.
You know, one thing I do like about this game is I get to kill the lead singer from Ghost. That guy's such an asshole that he would probably sue this game if he knew it existed. Like, they used my likeness. No, dude, this game came out before you even thought about being in a band.
Have all those before you.
Hate that band. Hate that guy.
I will end you.
Why are there so many assholes?
Leave my castle or die. Have gone too far, mortal. Your life will come to an end in this chamber, as did mine. However, I ascended to unlife everlasting here, while naught but the cold, dark sleep of death awaits you. Run, fool! Run! Leave my castle or die, mortal. I will end you. Flee, mortal, or die, as have all those before you.
Well, if I didn't have a melee weapon, that would have really been bad.
Leave my castle or die, mortal. Flee, mortal, or die, as have all those before you. I will end you. Flee, mortal, or die, as have all those before you. Run, fool, run.
What's up, Kmart? How you like all those Ed boys that are showing up on Street Fighter? You haven't been playing Street Fighter. Machine Gun Kellys.
Leave my castle or die.
Almost. I'll go on a streak of like 10 fucking Eds in a row. And then I'll get a Ryu and a Ken, and it goes right back to another fucking 10 Eds. I finally started working the corners. So I'm so wrong out of fucking context. But yeah, I got Cammy working the corners now. I didn't know, like, I've seen it, but I never thought it was as easy as it looks to knock someone into the fucking wall. That's devastating. Because all you have to do with Cammy when someone hits that wall is either lift combination, cannon spike, or jumping fierce punch, fierce kick combo. What did this dude do? Like, jizz in all these little buckets?
I will end you.
Who's gonna end who? Why do I have to take the hand to the observatory? Alright. Well, that was kind of a dumb boss fight, but at least it was straightforward. He saw you in Madame Chesty LaRue's bathtub stream of hell.
I cannot hold anymore.
Welcome back, friend. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need, right here.
Sapphire.
If you need weapons or armor to protect you from someone else's, you've come to the right place.
See if that guy over here will let me actually pay for my experience.
Very well. I need more time.
Damn it.
Hop, hop, hop.
Where the hell is this fucking observatory? For $8.70? Yeah, I'd say so. Eternal Champions is actually fun to play. The game is hard, but there's stuff about Eternal Champions that's like fun. I don't know. I kind of like that game. I like the cybernetic kickboxer guy. His name's like Rax. Okay, we're not going to the cellar. I think for the price, that's pretty decent. Have you ever played the Sega CD Eternal Champions? Yeah, Sega CD version of that game is dope. I think that's the expensive one, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Some of these games are kind of hard. Maximo. Fucking Maximo. Damn game. Hated that game. Okay. It said to go back to the observatory. I don't remember anything being called the observatory. Ooh, that was close. Couldn't even imagine this game on hard with these fireballs and traps being like one-hit kills. Oh. How's it going, Trezzy? I didn't get a chance to watch much of WWE 2K24, but how detailed is Cody Rhodes' neck tattoo? K24 Bad Decision neck tattoo version. Did you get like the 30, no, it is 40 years. Did you get the 40 years of WrestleMania edition? Like, what does that include? Because I noticed that there's like some of the people that are on the flyer for that. I don't understand how they can be in the game. There's an action figure version of Cody Rhodes. Dude, Cody Rhodes looks like an action figure. The dude, like, he doesn't have any, like... He just moves like a character. He doesn't... I'm talking about in real life. Like, he doesn't have, like, realistic human qualities. Even when he cuts a promo, he always puts his arm out at, like, a perfect 90-degree angle. It's like he's just a modeled character. Yeah, T-pose for dominance. Did you happen to catch Sting's last match on AEW? I understand why CM Punk is being included in that, but I hate when WWE has to mix 2006 ECW with the legacy of ECW. I hate when they do that. And ironically enough, the only time I ever liked CM Punk was in the 2006 Sci-Fi ECW days. I'm not a big CM Punk fan. Dude, Revolution was pretty sweet. I didn't have any high hopes for it, but one, Jim Cornette has not talked about the Sting match yet. I'd love to hear Jim Cornette talk shit about Sting going through a plate of glass. Like they don't even have Madison Square Garden. I don't know how ECW, how the first time you said ECW that didn't happen. I even forgot that that was even a thing. That's pretty delayed on that delivery. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The bot's all fucked up. It didn't even do your intro, Divine. What the fuck? It's supposed to do that. Oh, dude, the bot just ain't working.
Jesus!
There we go. That's interesting that they have to blur out Madison Square Garden. Since when is Madison Square Garden? Well, it's probably been trademarked for a long time, but like weird. And the other thing that's interesting about Madison Square Garden is that the only not sponsored you mean like they blurred out faces of wrestlers or faces of fans? Well, what I was going to say, the interesting thing about Madison Square Garden is Madison Square Garden the only not sponsored arena that exists of classic arenas. Like there's Comerica Park, there's the Staples Center. Madison Square Garden is just Madison Square Garden. The only other one that existed was Joe Louis Arena, but they shut Joe Louis Arena to make the Little Caesars Arena. Jamie Noble and Joey Mercury are blurred. Weird. Did they blur out the face of Earl Hebner and they blur out the face of my dude Drake Younger? That's weird as hell. More blurred going on than a Japanese porno. It's just like a Japanese porno. You know why? Because the assholes aren't blurred out. Yeah, I'm proud of myself for that one. I've elaborated upon your joke. They added special guest ref matches? Dude, if there's an active like rivalry going on between wrestlers and you pick a rival of one of the wrestlers in the match, does the game act accordingly to that? Dude, yeah. Fucking Sid Vicious.
But you know and I know that you're only half the man that I am, and I have half the brain that you do.
Spent the whole weekend putting all these fucking sound clips back in. I like Psycho Sid. Bam Bam Bigelow is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. I think one of the biggest missed opportunities that they ever did in WWF is they didn't have a championship match between Vader and Bam Bam Bigelow. In my opinion, I think the way that the 90s should have went down was that I think Vader should have beat Shawn Michaels for the belt. And then Vader should have destroyed everyone, and then Bam Bam should have came back from ECW to challenge Vader. And that would have been one hell of a fucking match. Actually, there's a funny little bit to that too with in JR's book that he recently released. I don't exactly remember when he released the book. I listened to an audio book of it because Jim Ross actually narrates the book, and I would rather hear the book in JR's voice than read it. He talks about the Shawn Michaels Vader thing, and I guess Vader was like sitting in the corner in the locker room, kind of mopey, and Jim Ross came up to him and was like, "What the hell's up, man? Like, you look like, you know, something's wrong." And Vader, like, teary-eyed, was like, "Shawn Michaels is being an asshole." And I guess Jim Ross told him straight to his face, he's like, "You're fucking Vader. Stop being a pussy and go over there and punch him in the fucking face." It's one of the most disappointing, like, scenes in wrestling, is seeing Vader just come into the WWF after such a powerful run in WCW and New Japan, to be relegated to going on national television and being like, I'm a big fat dummy, I'm a disgusting out of shape loser. Like, no, dude, you're fucking Vader. Yeah, the Ringmaster. That's gonna put butts in seats. It's cool that Vader's in the game, though. I was wondering what the next one was going to be. Yeah, the early days of Mankind were fucking weird, but Shawn Michaels and Mick Foley had one of the best matches of all time, though. Mind Games '96. In Your House Mind Games. That match is fucking insane. For that being one of the first, like, real table spots in WWF, for that being such a contrast of styles, that's one of the best matches that Mick Foley ever did, because it has this weird pacing but coherent flow that he never had that type of flow in another match, where it was like, well, in WWF anyway, where it just he matched the speed of Shawn Michaels, which For Mick Foley, that's very impressive. Not necessarily the speed as in agility, but the speed as in the way that Shawn Michaels paces a match. Don't get me wrong, as a fan of wrestling, I love Shawn Michaels. As a fan of wrestling, I love New Jack. Some of those early In Your Houses are bad.
I do not have the energy required.
Dude, Rob Van Dam is just he's a breed of his own. Yeah, I've told this story a million times, but I accidentally found ECW when I was a kid in like late '97, early '98. I could not stop watching that shit when I found ECW. Especially during the lull of WWF in 1999. I think 1999 is one of the worst years of WWF, where I don't understand how the fuck they made so much money that year that they were able to buy WCW in 2 years after that. I think 99 WWF does not make any goddamn sense, where ECW was insanely awesome in 1999.
With the mega, yeah, the mega power, yeah, mega power.
Why did Bad Stefano's intro play? The bot is messed up. Why the fuck did that happen? The bot does not know what the fuck it is doing. Did he come in and I not see it? I know, I have no idea how the fuck that happened at all. I have it set up right. It's not set to WCW to play that. Yeah, dude, the weather is crazy. I enjoyed that for my birthday, though. The onset of global warming. Oh, dude, Heatwave 97. I think the first ECW pay-per-view I ever seen, I bought a VHS, I want to say, from Pioneer Home Video of Heatwave 98 or 99, and it's a match with, there's a match with RVD versus Balls Mahoney, where the match, it's a long TV title match, and it spills out into the crowd, and Rob Van Dam jumps like 30 feet into the crowd, like doing one of those like barrel rolls, like those like front flips that he does, and just nails Balls Mahoney. Like, that is one of the coolest moments. I didn't have TNT. I used to watch Thunder, and I didn't understand like why people like WCW so much watching Thunder. And then I would flip between, so I would watch Raw on Monday. Well, this is 1998. I would watch Raw on Monday, Thunder on Thursday, and I would watch ECW on Saturday, because that's when we would get the tapes of it on WADL. Channel 38 WADL. And my parents in like it happened twice. So in 1998, I remember my mom didn't like me watching wrestling for whatever reason, so she got rid of cable, and this is how I actually found ECW. It was the second time she got rid of cable because she didn't like me watching wrestling. The first time she got rid of cable was because we couldn't afford it. And that was when I found ECW. And I remember I never told my parents about it. And then I remember my mom was like, wrestling is corrupting your brain, so she got rid of cable. And I was like, joke's on you. I watch more violent wrestling on the bootleg antenna than I do on cable. Ha ha ha. Alright, where fuck supposed to go? I don't see what door they want me to go to. There's some locked door that I'm supposed to unlock with this hand. It's in the observatory. Supposed to fight Colonel Mustard there? Like, what the fuck is going on? From the Baja. I could live in a world where Jesse the Body Ventura is president. This fucking alliance. Talk about the Cum Alliance. I just think Jesse the Body Ventura as president would be great, because he would just be like, we're going to release the documents. Got too out of hand. If I have to run around this entire place mashing square, figure this the fuck out, I will do it. I don't see what the fucking room is that they want me to go to. Yeah, when I was a kid, I couldn't get enough violent wrestling. Like, I used to watch XPW all the time too when ECW folded. XPW was on America 1 at Saturdays at 1 o'clock in the morning. Channel 21 on Comcast. What do you think, Mercedes Mendez is coming to AEW? I didn't know she was from Boston. It's just gonna be CM Punk again. Oh, that's what it is. It's not Mercedes Mendez. Mercedes money. Mercedes gate. Yeah. I would like to be able to have the key to Mercedes' gate. I would prefer it to be Liv Morgan's gate, but if they're gonna give me the key to Mercedes' gate, I'll take that too. Oh, it was right here the entire time. I thought this was the fucking exit. God damn it. I guess the game just decided it was going to turn into Final Fantasy VII. You know, the biggest thing that pisses me off that's happened, and I understand why she would leave. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve more money and more recognition. I just knew that WWE wasn't going to use her well. I wish Jade Cargill would have stayed in AEW. There's also rumor that Ronda Rousey is trying to go to AEW as well. Because she didn't quit wrestling, she quit WWE. She does not like WWE. I'm starting to think it has something to do with Vince. Yeah, that's what I hope too. I hope she understands. I hope she understands that she made a big mistake and gets screwed over by WWE, that she just goes, "Nah, I'd rather just go to AEW." I don't think Vince tried to hit it. I think she just knew things about Vince.
Thunder. We are many with sharp blades and skins of iron, and you are so few. Leave the orb and go. Like you, Slavis seeks the orb for a master. But your master reeks of ill fortune. Did you not know this? Those who aid him die. You are willing to die in his service. If that was not so, you would surrender the Orb of Thunder. This is what Slavis calls a map. Slavis means just what is. Then you must perish. Attack them.
I want to kill this traitor. Reptile pissed me off. One, he's one of the most unreliable merchants of all time. Switching his shop without giving proper notice, alright? I was a loyal patron to your shop, Mr. Silvis. Lizard Man versus Lizard Man versus Lizard Man versus Lizard Man. Versus Lizard Man. Alright, Lizard Man is dead. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Slavis. You really pissed me off last time, buddy. So, anyone that didn't catch Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1, Slavis is the last merchant, and he, like, tells you that he's not going to turn on you, and he's like, I'm your friend, man. I just want to sell you shit. Like, I can talk, but all the other guys that look like me, they can't talk, and I'm cool, and, like, if they could talk to you, they'd be cool with you, so go kill all of them. And you go kill all of them, and then you get to the final boss. You're watching the final cutscene, and Slavis is like, "Mah-ha-ha-ha-ha, he believed me." Fly lizard bastard. Who is Marina Schaefer? Or you were actually you were in attendance at ROH? I didn't know that Rhonda was at ROH. I don't hate Ronda Rousey. I'm just gonna leave it that sentence at that. I don't hate Ronda Rousey. I don't think her transition from being an MMA fighter to a wrestler was a good one. I got really happy when she decked Stephanie McMahon in the face because that looked like that punch connected. And I got even more excited when Liv Morgan did that really awkward sunset flip and just about paralyzed Ronda Rousey. When Liv Morgan won the title, when she flipped her on that sunset flip. That was so awkward and stiff. Yeah, like they killed that momentum right away by pairing her with Kurt Angle. She didn't need Kurt Angle. And they didn't have to turn that into a doubles match. That didn't have to be a tag team intergender match. That could have just been Ronda Rousey versus Stephanie McMahon. Well, it didn't have to. It wouldn't have been an actual match. I'm just saying. It would have been cool to just see Stephanie McMahon get punched again. Why am I trying to find the exit? I can just leave and go back to them. Oh wait, it's here anyway.
Welcome back, friend. You'll find no other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers for over a decade.
Wow. 8
I
years ago.
shipments frequently, so
Where have all the
if you
good
don't see
times
something
gone?
here now, check back from time to time. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need right here. My
Did they have WrestleMania 14 showcased? Tyson! Tyson! Right hand! Tyson! We get it, JR. His name is Mike Tyson. I've barely played any of the 2K games. I played 2K16, I think, where you can have Paul Heyman as a manager if you buy him for like $2 million. I would imagine that Tyson probably wants a lot of money for his likeness. Yeah, I got back into wrestling around 2016, I want to say. 2016, 2017. I didn't watch wrestling from like I didn't watch any wrestling from like 2007 to like 2017. I would catch clips of shit and I would catch like highlights and shit on like Facebook. Kind of kept relevant that way. But like the rise of TNA and like ROH and New Japan getting popular in America and all that shit, like I totally missed the boat on all that. During the pandemic, what caught me up with everything that's happened in the past 10 years, I watched every single CZW event from 1999 until 2012.
I suppose I could use this time.
And I was like, oh, this is where everyone came from. There's Drew Gulak, there's the Briscoes, there's Swerve Strickland. There's everybody. It all makes sense now. Everyone came from CZW.
I see you survived Liran's hold and recovered the orb. Impressive. Your reward is well deserved. Here. Yes, the Zentarum. I'd hoped we'd be working too quickly for them to interfere. I'll raise the reward on future missions to reflect the increased risk. The Black Network began as a group of powerful merchants, but now their ranks include assassins, spies, and an army. They're a powerful political organization with the backing of the Church of Bane, the diabolical god of strife and hatred. This entire
Yeah,
was looking to collect
when I was a kid, so like,
power, no
I was
doubt
probably
their
like,
spies have
I was
sniffed
either
out
5 or
our
6 when I
secrets
first
and
started
now
watching
look to steal the
WWF.
artifacts for their own. There were 4 in total, including the
I remember not liking it too much when I first watched it, because that would have been 95, which was like the really stupid character era. 96 is when I was really getting into it, because that was like Mankind and Undertaker, all that shit was going on. And yeah, 97 I really started getting really big into it in 97, and that was around tail end of 97 is when I started getting into ECW.
The Jade Octahedron, an 8-sided rune stone the size of a troll's fist, is located in the halls of the Hammer, an abandoned dwarf stronghold.
But I'm happy that I found CZW and watched all of that, because a lot of people don't like deathmatch wrestling. They say there's no storytelling in it and whatever they say. I like violence. So like CZW, and seeing that there was something that totally elevated the bar that's been underneath my nose for so long, like totally changed my perspective on wrestling. And the thing about CZW too is that people view these deathmatch companies strictly for their death matches, and they're just like, but the thing about the deathmatch companies that people don't realize is that there's a lot of non-death match that happens. There's actually a lot of really, really good matches that happen in like CZW and GCW, outside of just the extremely violent stuff. Now, don't get me wrong. There are death matches that are just total, let's see how far we can push the cringe bar, which, take it or leave it, it's whatever. But there are some really, really, really good death matches out there, like Masada versus Danny Havoc and a gusset board match. If you ever want to see one of the most disturbing things ever, that's actually a very good match. That's a good death match. Because Danny Havoc can do these, for how little the dude actually is, he does these perfect arch German suplexes. And seeing someone get German suplexed onto a board of gusset plates and stand up from that and not wince, like, dude, you are fucked up. See, I like, I just like that Jun, because the way that I can explain why I like deathmatch wrestling is the same reason that Jun Kasai explained why he became a deathmatch wrestler. Jun Kasai used to watch wrestling with his dad, and he always wanted to be a wrestler, and his dad would sit there and be like, oh, they did that like this, they did this, it's fake. Jun Kasai decided he was going to be a deathmatch wrestler, so when he talks to his dad about wrestling, and he showed his dad his scars, he was like, there's no way you could tell me that's fake, now can you? But yeah, I like physical matches, like the violent matches, man. Like Masato Tanaka versus Mike Awesome. Stone Cold versus Bret Hart, WrestleMania 13. There's a line when it doesn't flow right, though, where it becomes violence for violence sake, and a lot of death matches kind of degenerate towards that. But there's certain death matches where there's just a lot of talent in it, where it's like, how can you say that's a bad match? Necro Butcher versus Samoa Joe. I'm trying to place that match. Did that happen in TNA? And I would assume if it happened in TNA, it would have been after the movie The Wrestler came out. Because Necro Butcher was in the movie... Oh, Major League Wrestling? There is a really funny thing that Necro Butcher does in CZW after he's in the movie The Wrestler, is he does a Cactus Jack ECW heel turn where he refuses to do fucking hardcore matches and shit. He comes out, he starts calling himself the celebrity or like the Oscar winner or some shit like that. It's kind of funny. It's funny seeing Necro Butcher come out in a full tuxedo and be like, yeah, hardcore wrestling is beneath me. It's all work. None of it was ever real. We don't use real glass. Like he was always coming out saying shit like that. IWA Mid-South is that's an interesting promotion. Axel Rotten is oh, it's Ian Rotten. Ian Rotten is an interesting individual. Hollywood Sugar Glass. We talking about cocaine here? It was a joke. IWA Mid-South is where Drake Younger came from. And Drake Younger, outside of his insane politics, guy was an amazing wrestler. He used to do a move called the Drake's Landing. I don't know how the fuck he never paralyzed anyone doing that move. It's a now very common move, what he would do. Is he does that like weird inverted power bomb where you put the legs, I don't have my lights on so it's hard to see me explain this. You put the legs over your shoulders, but you have them facing downward behind you where their head is, 90 degree their body and then their head is facing downward. You would drop them on a chair that way. It was always brutal how he would do it. There was a match where he actually connected someone's head to the chair because there was blood all over the chair. Anyway, Drake Younger, he is just canceled.
We've very well. I need more. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop.
Welcome back, friend. My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for?
Yeah, it looks like we're ready to roll here.
Hop, 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 hop.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be on this game for probably the rest of the week. Not even halfway through this game yet. Watch, Bad Stefano's gonna come in and it's gonna play Divine's intro.
You've driven the troglodytes off. I am Landon, and owe you my thanks. Alas, troglodytes. I'd heard there were raiders on the moor, but so many. I believe all the other guards are dead. I saw Lady Cadmia several miles west of here. I'll mark it on your map. I'm in no...
Several miles? Going on, Puffy? Doing what we do all the time here, talking wrestling. Oh, yeah. That haste is amazing. You cast haste. Oh yeah. Dude, what was up with the glass they were using though? Like, that wasn't like normal. I guess it's hard to say something is normal when a human body is flying through a fucking sheet of glass. But that's not the normal glass that's used in wrestling matches. That was like that tempered shower door type glass. I knew it. I knew that the glass. I knew the glass was fucking. Yes, the glass that Sting went through. He would have been bleeding had that been the same type of glass that Darby went through. Even though he was wearing the shirt. There would have been a lot of blood through the shirt. You know, the interesting thing about Ric Flair laying on top of him was when the Young Bucks gave him that kick, Ric Flair purposely turned his head so that I can't tell the Jacksons apart. Whichever Jackson it was, his foot connected with the side of Ric Flair's face, and you can see it on whatever Young Buck it was. He was like, oh fuck, I just killed Ric Flair. He had this brief moment of genuine concern go on his face, like, oh fuck, Jim Cornette's gonna rip me apart for this one. And Griffey's grotesquely swollen jaw, Steve Saxon is running with the law, talking Homer, Vince McMahon and the shit on her head. Talking wrestling from WCW to GCW. That does not flow. Talking Homer, Ozzy and the Straw. Oh. I hope I didn't brain my damage. Well, Mr. Burns had done it. The power plant had won it. With, I don't remember who it is. Someone clucking all the while. Talking baseball. Maine to San Diego talking baseball. How come I cannot go this way? It's the only way that I think I can go. Oh. Nope. You won't get half of this joke, but I'm going to explain it the best I can. This is the part that I have to explain. In Final Fantasy VII, there is a character named Aerith. Gets stabbed by the main villain through the chest, Sephiroth. Someone took that scene of Homer stepping on the nail, the fiddly-dee, and they reskinned Homer to where he's wearing like a pink dress and he's got like Aerith's hair, and he's stabbed through the chest with a giant rebarb, and it says fiddly-dee. I think it's time to change the disc. Right after it happens, you have to change to disc 3.
I'll mark it on your map. I'm in no condition to fight, so I'll...
How do I go this way? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to leave? Yep. What? So I was at the wrong place the entire time? Maybe it would make sense if I actually listened to that guy talk. I got the gist of it. Go west. But yeah, AEW lately has just kind of been boring. That pay-per-view was awesome, but I cannot follow AEW. And WWE, I just can't follow their stupidity. Let's make Roman Reigns the champion for 5 years. Ho ho ho! That's good shit. Big business? What the hell is big business? hope she shows up as Lamborghini Porsche. Ferrari Lexus. Miata Roller. Tonight on Dynamite, we got Mercedes Moné versus Miata Roller. It'd be funny if Naomi actually didn't even sign a contract. She's just there because TNA forgot that they dropped her off. They forgot to drive her back to the arena. You know Jay can't drive because, you know, all those DUIs. So she's just kind of there. She's kind of like just in a Home Alone situation. Wait, what time is Dark Side of the Ring on tonight? Alright, well, I guess it's not going to be a long stream tonight then. I'm calling it around 10. I want to see Earthquake. I want to know what the fuck is going to be so dark side about that episode. Find out that Big John Tenta is really the revolting blob. He was supposed to pinch my leg.
Welcome back, friend. My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for? My shop carries the finest armor and weapons, the work of local master craftsmen, as well as imports from Waterdeep and Arm.
Hup, hup, hup. Hup, 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 hup.
When did they do the last season of that? Wasn't that like last summer? Someone told me that Tony Khan was trying to buy Vice TV. I'm not a fish. I'm not an avalanche. I'm a man. Rikishi. And you know why it'll be Rikishi? Because Rikishi did it for The Rock. Kaboom. I still haven't even started AEW Revolution. Is that what it was called? Fight Forever, there we go. Post Malone asked for Post Malone. Dude, I don't think I've ever once met anyone that's a Post Malone fan. You know what I gotta say about Post Malone? I don't like that people like Post Malone get called rappers. I'm not a rapper. A rapper generally raps. Ingo Pants is cool, they call me Miles Davis. Lesser healing. I guess I don't find the game as boring as I did the last time, so that's a plus. I did find it boring. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe it's because I was in that mansion for like 3 hours and I was like, the game's boring. Man, no shit, you haven't seen a scenery change in 3 hours. level up. I mean, I like them. I'm not gonna... Can't say that my opinion is always the best thing to go off of, but yeah, I genuinely enjoy these games. I have genuinely enjoyed these games. Maybe one day I'll actually play the original Baldur's Gate games or something. Can't wear 2 rings. Do 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 do.
Welcome back, friend. My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for?
Warhammer.
I receive new shipments frequently, so if you don't see something here now, check back from time to time.
Yeah, coming up this week, I'm gonna get those Street Fighter reviews done. That Red Dead Revolver review done. 50 Cent Bulletproof. They're all caught up. Oh, dude, that thing did a lot of damage. thought those were just shadows. Oh, thank you, Ticketmaster, for the Jelly Roll email. I really need to know that Jelly Roll is coming to town. I'll be there. Oh boy. That looks like certain death.
Oh no, the chests are actually lickitongues. does that do us?
Oh, that's not too far back. I thought I like was going all the way back to like the part with like, the drop-off platforms and shit.
Welcome back, friend. You'll find no other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers for over a decade. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need, right here.
The Load Reaper cometh. Yeah. Sometimes.
If you need weapons or armor to protect you from someone else.
It's not bad. I think it's a little bit more than it should be. I liked the first one. I thought the first one was really good. I just feel that like some of the maps are way too fucking big in this. The skill tree is massive, so it feels, I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot to do, but it's still straightforward. I wonder that too. But I'm not gonna say that this game's bad by any means. I just there's no real improvement from game 1 to game 2, besides that they just added a whole bunch more shit. I mean, the first game only took about like 20 hours to beat. This game's gonna be like 40 hours because I'm not even halfway through it. There's 4 chapters, and I'm not at the end of chapter 2 yet.
Welcome back, friend. You'll find no other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers for...
I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It's just a whole lot of the same thing over and over again. That thing is a fun thing. Killing. And the infamous words of that the gun shop guy in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Good for killing. Pure and simple.
Why did you buy this album? I don't know why you did. You're stupid.
Lock and load. Douchloader is here to play old ass games and forget the PSX library, PSX Ray Death Metal, PSX REA Bang Bang, PSX REA Hyped.
PSX RE Bang Bang. Thank you very much, Adopted, for the PSX REA P to the SX, R to the EA. Bang, bang. Biddies. Or, oh, not biddies. Thanks for the resub. I don't know. Got confused there. That, of course, means you got another entry into the giant unfolding log of games. Sorry if I don't sound excited. Like I said, I'm just a little bored with this game, and I'm just like tired to begin with. The game now, like I was saying though, the game feeling boring. It was more so with the idea of the fact that I was stuck in this mansion for like 3 hours. Today, the game feels a lot more exciting. For what's changed, maybe it's the brand new enemies, the changes scenery, but it doesn't feel as boring today. So it's not that bad, but the game does get boring at parts. But I'm gonna put your name on the list for the list of redemption. Okay. Wait. Yeah, you do have like 3 stored up, but let's take that even further. So you've had a total of 7 subs. You had 2 entries on the list so far. All right, so you got 5. You're the first person I'm giving this. I'm going to give this to. You have 5 total entries right now. Use them wisely. You either use them for the PSX or the PS2. You don't have to do it right now. Yeah. PSX is still dead. All goes well. One way or another, I should have a functioning PS1 here. A lot of bonafide today. I'm also going to have the necessary stuff to get this PS2 running correctly early next month, I should say. I want to say. Oh no, look at some. No, not a direct rotation. So the way it's gonna work when the PS1 gets back is if the series is on both PS1 and PS2, whatever comes first is what has to be played. Okay? So like if you pick Grand Theft Auto 3, I gotta play 1 and 2 on PS1 first. But it's going through, gonna be on a 10-game cycle. When whatever game I'm on up to say I get the PS1 functioning at game 27, right? I'm gonna play till game 30. 12.5 years. I think that's wrong. Which AI said that? That's interesting. Anyway, so if I get the PS1. If I get the PS1 on 27, game 27, that means we're going to go to game 30. Then we're going to match whatever we're at PS1. If we're at game 50 and I get that PS1, I'm playing 50 straight PS1 games to match where it's going to be. Then it's going to be 10 on, 10 off. That's how I plan to do it. That first 10 of the new PSX Slayer challenge is looking pretty sweet, too. Why is the... Because sadly, the reason I have to do it this way, where I'm just going to let everyone redeem all their previous subs, is because, for some reason, when I log into the Elgato shit, all the old stuff for the Stream Deck is not there. So... Are you really the head of the Quickie Mart? Really? You? Well, if they don't, by the end of the night, someone will have it up on YouTube. That's how good Vice's copy protection is. That's how I was watching it last year. Yep, you do already have 25 to life on the list. That's one of the games that gets to be played before the 3 months of Shin Megami Tensei. After this, we got the Bouncer. Dude, all the bots are messed up, man. My fire bot's messed up. You were here when it happened. It happened to you. I don't think it takes 12.5 years to beat every PlayStation game. Because there's a lot of really short PlayStation games. I mean, if you're playing for 100% completion, yeah, I can see 12.5 years. But, no, there's a lot of them that are really short. Like, that's probably going off of, like, thinking that, like, you're gonna play like sports games from start to finish through all seasons and shit like that. But then again, I mean, 12.5 years. Doesn't really, it's not that long of a time. It's only a tenth of your life if you live to 100. Sopranos Road to Respect, eh? I'll have that added here at the end of the stream. Dude, the show, it took me a long time to go back and watch The Sopranos. I gotta say, I kind of mentally tuned out during like the middle of it. That is one hell of a show. Got yourself a gun. Another show that took me a long time to go back and watch, but holy shit, is The Shield. Night on cop drama. Oh shit, isn't there a Shield game too?
Welcome back, friend. You'll find no other merchant with quality and prices to match mine. I've been supplying brave adventurers for over a decade. Seeking arms and armor? I have everything you need right here.
Oz is a good show too. That also gets kind of hard to watch. Not because of the content, just because, like, for binge watching purposes, The Shield, Sopranos, and Oz are really hard things to sit down and just watch. It's very rare that someone dies in a TV show and I actually care. I was kind of pissed off. Anyone ever plans to watch Oz, cover your ears. Pissed off when the wheelchair guy gets stabbed or whatever the hell happens. The narrator dude. The first season of True Detective is really good too. That's the guy who plays Mayhem, right? Not the character, I mean, not the character in Oz, the insurance company. Yeah, Dean Winters. I thought it was fucked up how he used his mentally challenged brother to have him go kill that nurse's husband. Like, and his brother ends up in prison and he's all like pissed off he's in prison. Like, why did you do it? Like, dude, you told him to, you fucking asshole. That nurse chick was really attractive in Oz. She was not as attractive in Dexter. Oh, dude, the Beavis and Butthead UMD, the Mike Judge collections on UMD, those are kind of rare. Wait, that's his brother in real life? No, I didn't know that. Dexter is another one of those shows that, like, there's some of those middle seasons that I was just like, fucking sucks. That one season where, like, his ex-girlfriend that got killed by, John Lithgow, where her daughter keeps just randomly showing up at his house and, like, being drunk. Like, that whole season didn't make any fucking sense. The season with the schizophrenic dude, the kid from Orange County. That season didn't make any fucking sense. The Julia Stiles season is probably the best season, I think. That's my opinion. Dude, my favorite part of Orange County is the part where Jack Black and Colin Hanks are in the... Colin Hanks? I don't remember the Hank or Hanks. Where they're in the car together. And Jack Black is like, I got ideas burning out of my skull. Like a shirt that says talk to the hand. Or like a shirt that says loser. Or like a big fucking hat that goes beep whip. Dude, comedy movies were weird as fuck in the 2000s. Yeah, epic movie, and everyone saw Scary Movie take off, so they had to make it everything. There was another teen movie. Who were soldiers? I'm trying to place that. Dude, Shallow Hell is okay. What is We Were Soldiers? I was a big Adam Sandler fan. I think I watched every Sandler movie up until Click. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that. Now you say Mel Gibson and Sam Elliott. Wait, I missed the vault? I think my personal favorite war movie is Behind Enemy Lines. Behind Enemy Lines and Enemy at the Gate. never saw The Pianist. I've also actually never watched Schindler's List. 28 Days Later is a good movie. I like 28 Weeks Later too. 28 Days Later was good because during a time of everything being about normal zombies, to make a movie where like zombies are something to actually be scared of, super fast and not stupid, was a breath of fresh air for the stale zombie market. Because you had like the Resident Evil movies were coming out. There's a ton of zombie stuff that was coming up. I liked, what was the name of that movie? The movie that ends with the... Okay, so it's like a zombie movie, and the world is all fucked up. It's a British movie, and then within the quarantine zone where the zombies happened, there's two rivals. There's like these people that live in like the medieval times, and there's people that live like punks. The movie ends with the chick driving that she's escaping the punk dudes, and she's driving that like Audi, and it's that insane like there's a techno song that plays. It's like a total Mad Max ending to a movie. She's trying to get back out of the quarantine zone. Hell is that movie? Was it called Quarantine? But the movie was like a mix of Resident Evil, Underworld, and Fallout. I like Return of the Living Dead, the one with the naked punk chick zombie. Doomsday, yes, that's it. Doomsday, that's the movie I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you. Return of the Living Dead is awesome. Trioxin 245, man. Now I remember what Quarantine is. Quarantine is that other zombie movie that came out in the late 2000s that was based off, that was just a re-recording of the movie Wreck. I had a friend in college that was always like, dude, if you like Quarantine, you have to watch Wreck. I watched 5 minutes of Wreck and I'm like, dude, it's shot for shot the same movie. I don't have to watch Quarantine with subtitles. You know what? That's awesome, because I've always wondered if they were going to wait 28 years to actually do it, and I would like to see that movie. And what I think that they would end up doing what I think would be a very intelligent plot is if you follow the humans the entire time, like you follow them in all the other movies, and you see them like trying to, you know, they're killing zombies and shit. But if they did it like the movie, what was that one vampire movie where they did it where the vampires are the new like humanity, where they use humans like blood banks. It would be interesting if they did it to where humans are now the vile creatures, and the zombies have evolved to where they now run everything. The zombies, the zombies have evolved to where they're the new, like, owners of the planet. And you see it from the humans' perspective to where you don't realize that the humans are actually the bad guys. That would be an interesting way, I think, to do 28 years later. Well, we just ripped the jade octahedron from the Chimera's butthole. Who's Cillian Murphy? That Dude, I'm also like shadow banned. Most people that live in the States have a really hard time finding me on their followed lists. The pattern I've picked up on. Twitch is trying to market my vulgarity to Europe, Canada, and South America. Oh, I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. I've never watched Peaky Blinders. Are you talking about the dude that played Scarecrow in Batman Begins? The main character guy? Didn't know that was his name. I like that guy. I like that part where he's trying to give the girl Valium so she can sleep, and her dad's like, no! They're like, dude, it's the end of the world, man. Let her get high.
Shop carries the finest armor and weapons, the work of local master craftsmen, as well as imports from Waterdeep and Arm. My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I think Valium has gone the way of lewds. Valium is now generally sold as a pet tranquilizer. The American Sniper, the movie with Marky Mark. Without the Funky Bunch. Oh, wait. American Sniper's the movie with Bradley Cooper. Yeah, my Bad Stefano was the one that brought it to my attention that he has the same issue, that in order for him to find out that I'm streaming, he has to go to a separate tab and scroll all the way down to find me. It's like, dude, that's only people in the States are having this issue. I've noticed that everyone new that has stumbled upon this channel that hasn't come in off of a raid, they find me because, I mean, they don't find me because they're not from the States. Every new person that's come here that's not from a raid is not from the States. But I bet if I were to jump in a hot tub, be state approved. Yeah, they see me hitting my vape and they're like, smoking. That's more of a French thing.
Few ever return. The brazier of eternal flame is a bronze fire pot studded with sparkling jacinth. It was once in the treasury of Dragonspear Castle, but lies somewhere in the caverns beneath the place now, having been stolen by monsters.
One second, everyone. I believe that is Italian.
Perlman, please this way. Yes, yes. Mr. Perlman, yes. Of course. This way. Yes, Mr. Perlman.
Wrong screen. I think French would just be a giant roll of bread. It's funny. I always make France jokes, but I'd like to go to France.
Greetings again, adventure.
Welcome back, friend. My prices are always more than fair, friend. What are you looking for?
Okay, I did already do that. Time to go to get the eternal brazzers of flame. Were you talking about the word brassier? Were you talking about the emote? So yes, I think the word brassier is is French. And then Brazzers is, that's weird. Brazzers is located in Quebec, so it's French-Canadian. Don't ask me why I know that. Paris as a whole. That's how you do it. there's more. But wait, there's more. Yeah, that's true. I mean, getting shot is about as American as apple pie. I don't think people understand how high the crime rate truly is in Europe. I don't understand the whole entire, like, okay, I get it, because statistically more people live in the United States, therefore more people are going to own guns, therefore there will be more gun-related homicides. But so everything when it's viewed in statistics is based off of per capita. So they make it seem like these other countries don't have as much gun violence. But when you look at the population to guns, it's not different. I don't get why they try to make it look like it's only bad in the United States. Bad all over the place. The world sucks right now. It sucked for a long time, but it's at peak suckiness. Like, there are still... They don't even talk about it anymore, but there are still, like, random acts of terrorism that happen in, the UK. That didn't go anywhere. That still happens. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a save on here. Dark Side of the Ring time. Been looking forward to this for a long time. I'm really interested to see how this Earthquake episode is going to be a Dark Side of the Ring episode. Much about what could have happened in John Tenta's life that creates a Dark Side of the Ring episode, but I guess I'm going to find out. Yeah, I'll be in there in a second. Just see who's on Twitch so I can get a nice raid going. And yeah, tomorrow will definitely be a long stream. Depending. If I get my license tomorrow, I have to take care of the other stuff that I have to do. If my license doesn't come in tomorrow, then I'll do a long stream. Really hoping my license was going to come in today, since it's exactly 14 days. Yeah, let's go watch Jessica Havoc. Good on that. And there ain't anybody out there. Oh wait, oh, not small. Yep. Tomorrow, expect a long stream. For tonight, we are done. Halfway through chapter 2 means probably got like another 10 to 15 hours left on this game. Alright everyone, you have an excellent day out there. Be safe. Drink water. You know, all that good stuff. Take your vitamins. All that shit that I don't do. Alright, peace everybody.